he's a phenomenal control player.
Joel Fast.
Hi. Nidor, thank you very much for subscribing to my channel for yet another month. Very appreciated. Happy to see that. We are going to be playing a modern prelim in 3 minutes with this elemental deck. Impetus behind which was that I was thinking, wow, top G, that after looking at the breach decks without grinding station combo, they are trying to be good against the good decks in the modern metagame and largely disregard the bad ones. And they do perform, so what if we try to build the elemental deck in a way where it's just good against the good decks? And I think it is possible that this build will achieve that. We have, I mean, just all the common cards, but we definitely don't have great game against Throne. Or probably Amulet. Honestly, I don't know. I think we should start on a decent footing against blue-red decks, the breach decks with the endurances, and hammer the elementals, and then hammering the matchups in the sideboard more so with relevant tools. So we'll see how it goes. 23 people, decent prelim. Bot won't give you your cards. Well, I have 1 minute. Better hurry up. Definitely something you have to keep in mind when using rental services. You have to perform the action of renting sufficiently in advance, or otherwise you risk it not happening in a timely enough manner. Brosphere and again butt chest. This is one way to put it, and I guess you're right there. This essentially the Orion deck. Canister, you should check out Jesse Robkins' 4-color list. It looks good. Alright. 4-color Jesse Robkins deck list. Is that the same person who plays lots of Underworld Breach with Grinding Station, or is that a different person? I googled that phrase and I see no results, so if you have a link, I would take a look. Is it behind a paywall, that list? Well, in that case, I won't look at it. Lukasz numbers. I think my list, to be frank, looks good too, because I have put some thought into this list. I've played it at 3 FNMs without playing it on stream, and I think I liked it. And how it attacks. And also mostly based on a list that performed well in Trieste of Elementals. There was a player who are a deep run, a little bit outside of the top 8. So playing the important cards in different artworks actively cheats the shuffle, or why is it a thing, sir? Hope you have a nice one. I play the cards I like, so it does not cheat the Modo Shuffler. As far as I know. How would this cheat operate? I don't know, and I don't want to know. I think that for a person starting with that assumption, arguing with might be a little bit of a painful process that I might want to spare myself. Let's leave it at that. Alright, Lucas. Will you show up? Yes. We have a turn to Ren. Well, keep die to Ragavan? Why not? Sounds solid. Can go Jetmir into Forest, into Island. Lucas Mulgans to 5. Hopefully he's on Dredge. We have this. Stomping Ground. Green mana. Okay, Footfalls is fine. On a Mulgan to 4 especially. I'm not unhappy. Just gonna play the Triumph. Not really reasonable to cycle it. Can get fire diced, I guess, which is an argument against playing the Triumph, but does not seem to be the case. Moonlight over Orvar for those matchups can be based. I have explosives. Orvar is, I think, on a, with two Aladrami's Colson deck, I think it's on a utterly different scale of being powerful versus creativity, and I don't want to play middle cards versus broad archetypes. I want to play cards that will let me win. Creativity is gonna be a really bad matchup otherwise, I think. So I think it's a bit of coping. You're saying, oh yeah, I will have a okay matchup against, you will have a card that's more flexible, but I will have enough cards post-sport against Rhinos in my deck. I think, maybe not. If I don't, then it's a bit awkward, I guess. Co tam zrzucacie? Just cards dropping stuff. So nothing of particular importance. Definitely summoning the fairy here against free cards. Worst case, Outburst plus phone. Regular phone from hand, it's fine. I play Omnath next turn. Hopefully draw some spells. If villain draws Rhinos, then we can do... If villain makes Rhinos and passes, we can cycle that fairy and maybe draw Salted or Fury to dominate. I think important. Not really. My decision to play the turn 1 Triumph. You could put it into question, seeing how it is, but I think I hardly would be able to cycle it either, so I think that's actually not a very convincing question. Hopefully it's Fire Ice and kill the Ren, because I really don't care about the Ren at this point, just kill it. Just want it away. It's gonna be an Omnath versus a large amount of rhinos. But we don't trade right now. Wait, so the Remison cover? Nice. We take 12. Go to 3. Can't pitch the Solitude yet. And next turn. Why not just pass and keep up endurance? Why would I just pass? Playing endurance seems irrelevant. A 3-4 against 4-4s. I want the Omnath in play. I want to be able to untap next turn, have 10 mana and not 4. 6. I need a big turn to stabilize, like... You know, I don't want to play endurance because it's a weak play. Plays out in Ottawara, interesting. That makes me think the last card is Fury. Very well could be, yeah. So we have 9 mana and we play this and pitch this. Yeah. So I can fetch any tapped dual land. I was thinking Subtlety. Or they want sack Islet? No, he has a Brazen Borrow. He's gonna cast Brazen Borrow over sacking Islet for sure. Otherwise you'd cycle the Islet. I think a Furious is a strong guess. It makes the most sense. Subtlety, it's main deck, so if they have it, then I'm going to be blown out, but I think it's not there. I would find Sacred Foundry, but it's in my graveyard, so I guess Stomping Ground will do. No, let's get Temple Garden. Mostly doesn't matter. I guess I could have made it so that I can bossage with the Fiery Islet too. Probably should have done that. Probably should have done that, yeah. Fury also seems base. Well, I also won the Endurance. It's gonna flash the Brazil. If he plays Land Fury, Fury's my Omnath, I'll flash Endurance and I double block the Rhino token with Endurance Solitude. If not, I Endurance ambush the Brazil. But I probably should have done it in a way where I bossage the Fiery Islet main phase for 1 mana with the green mana from Omnath and tap the island. There's no reason for him to post combat Fury, I don't think so. He would play it pre-combat. This should just trade for Omnath, gain me free life, kill this. There's other Rhinos coming next turn, and this turn we're gonna see, hopefully not Agent. Pitch Fury. Okay, he drawn Fury, Fury clears my board. Rhinos are coming next turn, but we're gonna have Kaheera plus Endurance, that's okay. No Becoming Mans, that's true. Becoming Mans would have been solid. We can draw Teferi, Omnath, Reef, Solitude, not bad. Let's name Elemental. I have 7 mana. I'll just Solitude the Rhino end of turn to be able to pick up Kaheera, play Kaheera, attack with Solitude on the next turn. Any reason to play Elemental, so just felt like it. Actually, yes, I did say a few words about it at the beginning of the stream, but I will repeat right now. I wanted to play Elementals because I was looking at the deck lists that people are playing right now in Modern, and they play the comboless Breach deck, which is kind of built on the premise that it's only all that great against the good decks in Modern, and it ignores the bad decks in Modern. And it's, if you think about it, it's kind of a sound premise, right? Yeah, I'll just play Omnath instead of Kaheera. And I was thinking, what if I build elementals like this, where I also just build them so that I'm good against the good decks, and I think this deck list kind of achieves that. Wow. No, it's not purposely playing a bad deck. It's that it's a deck that seems that is built to answer Hammer, Hammer and Blue Red and the Breach decks with the maining endurances, and that's the premise. And it's gonna lose against funky combo decks, but I don't bother flooding my sideboard with Dovin's Vetoes like I often did. Instead, just spending the sideboard slots on, I think, more relevant cards for the relevant matchups, and I try to play against the relevant decks in the prelim. Miss Agent, damn, good draws. But that's the last Rhinos. There's no more Rhinos afterwards. How's the scam matchup for this deck? I haven't played it. I would assume it should be okay. No, bro. Endurance saves the living end matchup. Well, it does help. It's probably not super great, but it's also not commonly played right now. So I think generic Ragavan's a good deck. It is a deck that people play and they have results with it. Like, that is with no doubt, right? There is some relevance to that, and I think it's kind of hard to dispute the validity of that deck right now. So if you play that, then I might play this, and I think in prelims the meta is much more concentrated. This has no Rhinos anymore, unless Lucas has put 5th into his deck. Actually become immense, that's been revealed. I think Jang Ragavan is good, but I prefer straight Mertile combo breach. Yeah, I like that more too. Which decks cannot Jang Ragavan? Just breach with no station. It's only 2 Furies in his deck. I think we should easily win. Someone calls it value breach, yeah. Let's see how he wins this one. Well, yeah, I'm playing the control deck in this matchup, and I think I controlled my opponent. They did multi 4, so it did help, but yeah, maybe let's keep the endurance for a reef trigger. I can flush it anytime. If my opponent plays 2 Furies in a row, but there's only 2 Furies in their deck, then they might do something, but not sure. Fire the Kaheera. Alright. Just need to fight for 31 life. Canister wins. Against Rhinos, we don't want endurance whatsoever. We want engineered explosives. We want Veil of Summer and Mystical Dispute. Don't want lightning bolts. Don't want prismatic ending much. Damn, 27 life and endless, yeah. Do you think I should ephemerate over the small removals? I think so. Eladrami is kind of a tempo black hole. No Mega Ephemerate, wow. I think at this point in time, it is odd to have Mega Ephemerate, Trimmer N. Well, I have too few cards, not too many cards. After saying that I was, you know, I had enough cards versus Rhinos early in the match, I have been confronted by reality. Very nice Island, Cavern, Ren, and 6 hand. Moment. Still gonna keep. 59 cards makes you see your better cards sooner. I agree. It would, I guess. I agree that it would, but... Do you have a spell or a land to go to 59? Probably have to flip a coin. On fetch a Triumph out of the mana, I will accept getting fired. If such a thing happens. Probably can play Boseju. Two-0 versus X-File, nice. Congrats. Why? Yeah, that's stupid. I should have fetched a forest if I wanted to do that. I'm gonna get fucked by Blood Moon too. That's so bad if I get Blood Moon right now. It's shit. No, bro, don't do that. I haven't played as much Modern lately and I haven't thought of Blood Moon. Fuck off, bro. No, it's not Moon. Okay, good. Yeah, Moon away. Safari, as good as it seems in this matchup, it is impossible for me to know how good it seems to you. We might get mooned next turn anyways. I think best move for me is to set up with Risen Reef. If I hit a land, it's gonna be based. If not, then not. We'll die to Moon. To which the basics suggest that it might be available. Why not fetch a Forest and Reef? Because it requires blue mana and I need to have blue mana to summon it. I hope he goes after Ren. It really doesn't matter to me now. So yeah, kill Ren, bro. No, yeah, it's very important to me. It's very important to me. Attack it, attack it. Oof. Good draw.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello Kanista, who comes first, egg or chicken?
Of course, you need a chicken to lay an egg. Thinking here. Could lead on explosives. I think leading on explosives is really good. I think we lead on explosives before playing the land. My opponent taps out for something. Then we have a clearer way of doing things. Okay, so we can dispute this. If we get disputed back, we get to play Teferi. Bounce a Rhino, kill those Rhinos. If not, we get to just explode Rhinos. Fetch a Forest, potentially. Against Moon, half off of Nissa Teferi versus Moon. How do I like Fire Ice versus Rhinos in general? But am I supposed to sideboard it in this deck or what? What did she say, the dog? I think we can postpone the off of Nissa. Because if we fetch a Forest, playing the Audible Sedge was so bad. No one skipped. Yeah, the song just ended. We postpone because I want to fetch a Forest. And versus Moon, if that's still possible, was definitely not in hand because it would have been played, but this way I can fetch a Forest to play the off of Nissa. Or I can not fetch, and I can not fetch a Forest this time if Moon doesn't drop, and I can play out Omnath. Let's see if there is a dispute revealed among those cards. There is disputes revealed. I think the dispute would counter back at the explosives. Just thinking about Fire Ice in several builds since I can't decide whether I like it post-board. When I played Creativity with Fire Ice, I think it was a fine card. Against the Rhino people. So I play Omnath here, I'm weaker to Brazil, Borrower too. But not dead to Brazil Borrower. So I think it's good for me to play the Omnath. That's pretty incredible. This fetches planes. I think I want more life rather than to deal 4 to them right now. I'll let the fairy die most likely. Hardcast Fury is a bit concerning, but do I think Eleshnorn is going to be played in these kinds of decks? Well, you could, but it does not seem particularly great to me. It's also not compatible with any companions. I guess it's compatible with Keruga. And it makes your Keruga draw cards twice. Maybe there. Gonna Hardcast Fury, kill Omnath? Okay. Camo by camo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Just let the fairy die. Oh no, I forgot to fetch. Fuck. Why didn't you tell me, chat? I forgot to fetch. I was supposed to, I meant to. Norn doesn't die to anything but the fairy, right? Well, it does die to Counterspell. I thought this was Spike's Flamekin Harbinger version. Bro, you're watching Canister stream. I'm playing Canister decks over here. Spikes, Flamekin Harbinger Elementals. Think secondary first and try to go big. Hopefully no second Fury. Dies to counterspell, card must be unplayable. No, it does mean that the card needs to have a high... It has a higher bar to clear. To be powerful when it resolves, and I'm not entirely sure that Eleshnorn clears it, being 5 mana. Could attack for 1, but I think it's more disrespectful not to. Plus, don't Fury me. And yeah, we could have had 4 more life, which is a bit problematic. And cracking the eyelet is very nice instead of seeing a Fury hardcast. Has conceded from the game. Okay, we would have played an Omnath and drawn 4 cards with it, so... But yeah, Norn does not die to anything but Teferi. You know, it could die to Unholy Heat and a removal spell, or Unholy Heat and the damage from a Ragavan it blocked. So it actually can die. She could die to Merktide Regent, yeah. I like this plan against Rhinos of just killing all 8 Rhinos, yeah. We're like Rhino poachers hunting for their horns. And then they go extinct. Canister out base, this deck is on a scale of WoW canisters. 3 out of 5. But yeah, Eleshnorn maybe is worth trying. I think feasibly there is no chance it is worth to play over having the stupid Kaheera companion in this deck, exactly. So I think you have to play Elesh specifically in Keruga. So that you can justify playing it actually. And then it's powerful. I guess it even stops Archon of Cruelty. Does creativity do anything as Elish? Does it just fucking die to Elish Norn? It's pretty funny. Archon just is a, well, it's a 6/6 flyer, so it's not nothing, but it's very manageable for a deck with Elish Norn. You can just play a single Solitude to remove 2. Oh, attack trigger happens, so it is actually a must remove, but see, must remove still, but does change a lot. But they're not straight up dead to LS there. But it's seems like a relevant card against them. It even counters Portal to Phyrexia if someone boards that. They can Creativity Norn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay, I can do that. I mean, I don't have Binding in this deck. But yeah, the question I wanted to pose to myself is how much you play against those 5 decks plus generic Ragavan in prelims. Because I think in prelims the percentage is actually pretty high. The prelim metagame seems pretty defined to me. Whenever I play them, there is some occasional nonsense, but it's definitely much more defined than leagues and more defined than the challenges too. I think, especially the early rounds. Well, for me, the late rounds too, when I'm in the X3 bracket, but you know. Interesting. Oh, recent decks. 4 Omnav by OZ Senpai. Oh, it's Scape Shift. Yeah, Scape Shift will be a bad matchup for my deck. So I have to dodge. Because I have no tools. Except for clocking, which, yeah, I have no tools. Flamekin, Harbinger. Bossager plus Ren 6. That's not a plan against Scape Shift specifically. I remember when Scape Shift won Mox. Well, was vastly different deck than this. But against this specific deck, Ren Bosseju is not really, doesn't really do anything. The Ren deck itself. And you will never destroy the Valakuts in time, and you're just gonna die to a single Scape Shift too, etc. So you just don't have a good plan. Would need to have counter magic in the sideboard, which I think you're better off not having it and dying to this deck if you end up playing against it for your win rate. I typed Flamekin Harbinger and I see no results from Aspiring Spike, so what was the Aspiring Spike version? Wanted to look it up. Just something like this, Thunderkin Awakener, Vespelark, Recommission. Oh yeah, the Recommission deck. Sure. I've seen that. Oh no, Locus of the Royal. Yeah, nice Omnath. No Omnath? Okay. That's a different deck. I think Omnath's a bit weak in Modern if you don't use the typing. Search for Violas. Well, the deck also needed to be successful. This is from the end of December. Chad, when does new set come on Modo? It comes on Tuesday. You don't have time to watch today. In that case, I'm very sorry. But yeah, the set comes on Tuesday. Kinda annoying because I would want to draft it on Modo for convenience. It's so much easier. The messing with Cockatrice. OMG, my kitten just super crabbed playing with my other cat. What does it mean to super crab? The archer pack and walk like a crab. Interesting. I don't know if my cats whoever did. Could have applied for the arena pre-release to draft it. I could, but I actually stopped following people on Twitter and stopped using Twitter, and I actually don't know about stuff lately. So I had no idea.
He's
I thought
a
they
phenomenal control player.
I thought they scrapped this, but I think they scrapped this, then returned this. Get most of your news from Twitter. Not like live news, world news, or magic news. I think Twitter is decent as a news platform to see new stuff. But some people use it as a blog, which I don't care for, and actually I think affects me negatively if I read that. And then some people do a mix, and that's you like follow them and they will post stuff that is interesting, and then like they will post their blog. So it is assuredly possible. Well, it is maybe possible to curate your Twitter experience to see what you want and what is relevant to you, but that has not been mine. I actually hate when I'm browsing Twitter and some half-naked person shows up on my feed. Sure. Recently, the algorithm training kinda got worse, I think, because of Elon. Yeah. I don't know about that, but even I'm just saying that I think this person plays lots of elementals too. Not sure. personally, like many people on Twitter post like 10% things that would interest me and 90% things that are the opposite, and I really don't want to see that, and I don't care for that. And it's just kind of, I don't know how to reach a space where I know how to reach a space where I don't have to see the things that I find annoying, negative, and time wasting. It's just not to engage with the platform. And for the most part, if something is relevant, somebody will repost that in the Discord, so then I can read that in the Discord. Keep getting ads about healthy bowel movements. Should I be worried about the ad algorithm knowing something I don't? Well, the ad algorithm assuredly knows you better than you do yourself. If they bolt and mill over a second type, seems like a safe ping. Then they want to make a construct I can develop Risen Reef. Now that you mention that Discord, why is no one shitposting there anymore? What do you mean? People do shitpost in the Discord. Damn, Mario, that's crazy stuff. But truly eye-opening. Galvanic Blast. I don't know what the deck is exactly, but we'll see. Oh, I mean the channel shitposting. I'll post something in there. But I don't have any good ideas for shitposts, so. Doomwakes, 8 blasts with Goyfs. I haven't seen a deck, but sounds plausible. Taking 4 from Lancing as a burn deck, yikes. I mean, they dealt no damage with creatures, so it's fine. Actual factual Tarmogoyf. I'm even gonna take more. Fuck, that's not good because the mana doesn't work out. Oops. Ah, it works out. No, 2 hands. Come on. Kinda sad to pitch Omnath, but same reason why the 1-drop elf that's banned in Modern is banned in Pioneer. Fetch lands. Oh no, my Oath of Nissa. Put a card on top. I hope it's not Bolt. Let's kill this to prevent Shrapnel Blast. And we need to draw something. Hopefully no Bolterino. Kept on top into shuffle. Yeah, maybe they kept Shrapnel Blast on top. No nie, no kurwa, chłopie. Co to za flip? We are about to draw a Reef into 2 Solitudes, which would be mostly good enough. Ech. Close game. I don't think Explosives is particularly good against them. Durance is only good against DCR, which I already have plenty of removal for. Play Baron. Ephemerate is okay at killing multiple creatures which their board will consist of. I think Ladrami Skull is a waste of mana. Deck playing 12 Baron spells to drew 1. Oh no. Yes, in their window to draw 1 card, they drew 1. I would prefer if they hadn't. I think I'll just not play Endurance. The DRC matchup does not seem worthwhile. I'm watching Point Crow's playthrough of Outer Wilds DCL. It's such a great playthrough. I'm glad you enjoy it. I have not played a DC DLC for that. I'll fetch Triumph. Orvaris for mega value of Ephemerate. Yeah, Orvaris for the grindy matchups. When you just need your Ephemerate to create extra copies of your cards. Today I was playing with ChatGPT and after a while I asked the question, am I based or cringe? ChatGPT answered with too many requests in an hour, try again later. How is that supposed to make you feel? Well, you're cringe. Ren? Oh, it's a Ren Saga deck, yeah, of course. You ever just ran your Saga? And you're omega happy about how smart you are? Synthesizer. The sound of the future. Kept on top. Pomad Courier, nice. Do you think I should expect this deck for RCQ tomorrow? The 8 Blast deck? Maybe a bit, it does seem pretty decent. And I think it is appealing to people. Powerful play. I would like to draw a Fury, please. Where are you on your road to the deck choice for the PT? Split. House off of Nissa. Off of Nissa is great, yeah. Split between statue and status, yeah. Sacrifice, Lotus Field. Regular mid-range. I will not play, maybe mono green even. I will not play Angels, I will not play mono white because I just first can replicate results and most importantly I will die of cringe. If I play Risen Reef, I let my opponent spend mana on a burn spell. If I play Omnath, it does not immediately die to Shrapnel. To non-Shrapnel. If I play off of this and 2 removals. Imagine Avengers wins this PT. I mean, it could happen. I think I'll go with off of Nissa. So you'll just play red black mid. Maybe, yeah. Fury is a great draw. No, I don't want to play the Reef first. My opponent tries to save the DCR, then they will shoot face instead of having the option to shoot reef. So I actually don't want to play the reef first. Because they have a burn spell, that much is clear. I should have fetched first. But this way they bolt face and I keep the reef. Furied everything. And now I can refer. Probably. Maybe it's better to keep in hand breeding pool because I already have Island and Voseju, so I have to keep a breeding pool up for Omnath. 6-7 Tarmogoyf. La la, ja, o kurwa. Stray fetch. That works too. No double red for Fury. Not nice. I would not mind throwing a Force of Vigor. That's Shrapnel? Seems like Shrapnel, okay. Victory Royale. Force of Vigor, let's go. No. Could sound Kaheera, but seems better to off of Nissa. Get a Teferi. Something good. No Kolipka, no. Kolipka. See a boy ephemerate, yeah. Yeah, Holipka is a very bad word. Don't say it when your grandma can hear it. Should have played the Kaheera. They might play Goif. Let's go Fury now. We just say kurwa in front of Grandma Canister. No, not in front of mine. There's like no swearing culture at family gatherings in my family. It's pretty rough that I don't have the option to bolt the construct, but we're gonna double block the. Well, we're gonna block the construct. Maybe even can block the construct, deal fast track damage, and then kill it with Solitude. But I really want to spend a bolt. What about the second one? So I think we're just gonna trade. Seems too bad to pitch both Kaheera and Solitude. What's a cast that you would say in front of your grandma? I would say Holipka. Holipka, yes, Holipka. Player N. So grandma type of person type lol and think it means lots of love. No, my grandma doesn't really type messages. Fetch, solid. Not tech savvy enough to send messages. I guess they'll attack first. I mean, what if you hit a saga now, bro? Do I play commander with my granny? No, I don't. Okay, so we exile Ragavan. They use the bomb and the desk goes away, then they weep again ping the construct. Then we top deck and Omnath and win. Wait, I thought this trying out the classic emote. You can add it yourself if you send me the link. Then we can improve the channel experience for everyone. Seems like you can't ping. You have Boseju. Now Boseju. Oh, it's okay. It's too bad it's not capitalized, so it's gonna be giga confusing. Oh no, Ren actually relevant. Freaking Ren Saga, I was laughing at it just a minute ago. Classic Ren Saga, you might even say. No, and dashing, bro. Need to block. We have Ren plus Boseju against Ren plus Saga. It's like an immovable rogue and a godly force. That's typical scenario. Okay, good draws this turn. No, I meant to do draw step, but I did upkeep. Alright, whatever. Wow, opponent just top decking his way to victory. SMH, yeah. But I deserve it and they don't. I don't know what's so hard to understand about it. So I'd like to get the ferry. Reef will do too. Was bounce off wasn't bounce construct? I think so. I wanted more immediate impact. It was a 1-1, but I think eventually it was bigger. But often, that's actually the reason why I like off, because it actually makes Teferi into an explosive iteration when you top deck it in the late game. It costs 4 mana, of course, but instead of bouncing something irrelevant and drawing a random card, you draw a card and then you ponder into something relevant. So you asked about off of this and this deck earlier. That's why I like it, because I think it's a big, actually a very important part of being good in the late game. So you can top deck the off of Nissa if the fairy bounce off of necessary play. While with Utopia Sprawl, you're naturally gonna end up with many more land sorts, and you're gonna flood a lot. Because you're gonna have like 24 lands and like 4 lands for Utopia Sprawls. You have 30 mana in your deck. Your deck is not good enough to be 30 mana, I think. But with this, it's 28 mana and 4 cantrips, so. Plus, you have more late game. By the virtue of that. Please win the prem so I can find a deck less easily on Goldfish. Well, I'll do my best. We are currently 1-0. Is it 1-0? Yes, 1-0. Kaheera is my comrade. Oh, classic island Cavern of Souls. Not the first time we see it in this prelim. It's actually the second time. So classic. I don't know. I don't think it is justifiable to keep. Maybe on the back of Fury, but if I Fury the Monkey on turn 1. Maybe I don't need to Fury the Monkey on turn 1. If we draw a forest, that enables the fairy already. Okay, Morgan to Ren, so I probably should use that as tiebreaker. This is not great. What are the odds of drawing a forest? Well, pretty decent. Assuming that Jet Mist Garden is a fine draw. Although it doesn't always needs to be. Then 17. The red force should have been Stone Rain. I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's literally so true, man. Fetch Boros. Then Forest, pick up Misty Rainforest, be able to fetch Island. They play Goif. You can kill the Goif, right? I'll let them have it. Bolt, so bad. Because I think I want to ping with Ren. Fetch Triumph, ping with Ren. Otherwise. Force of Rage, double trigger Citizen Reef. I should probably play it then. Actually, pretty bad omission. In this space, I would like a blue Triumph, but gonna be very locked for now. Unless we shock here, we can shock to 12. Alright, we're just gonna get Forest. But I think for the most part, the Jet mid Triumph is good. Because it works the best with the 1 mana plays. Blue mana is only a light splash on the expensive cards in this deck. It's mostly Naya deck. Dashin killing Ren. Could be worse. Pomata mi zagrywa, no nieźle. Okay, this is... No, okay. The log says canister, but actually doesn't attack canister. Alright. Alright, I'll play Reef. This song is very nice. Thoughts on blocking this? They had Ren, they would ping. Before combat. They had a removal spell, I think they would mostly want to use it before combat. Whatever. So they just might not have a removal spell if they want to prefer to trade over using a... Oh shit. We have Bosejo. But it's kinda weird jump. Yeah, go to 9. Torpor up seems so bad. Sound of the future. Nice mark, thanks. Is that Tiki Head from like Ratchet and Clank? No, it is the Uka Uka mask from Crash Bandicoot 3 and onwards. Oh no! I got. Kinda, sort of. Fetch to hand because of Omnath, I think. Hopefully no Saga, but they didn't have Saga. Play Goif, bro. Yes! Goif me up. Oh, I don't have anything. Ha 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 ha. No effects. Mishra's Research Desk. Półeczko. Ty jesteś puchata. Oh shit. I mean, I don't have Saga, so the Ren isn't scary. But we need to draw something. Actually, I guess I don't block because I Kaheera and then I have a good attack. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's obvious. Puka, no. Oh, that's a good draw. That's a good backup in case of needing it. Man, I hacking love Omnav, do you? Mr. Streamer, what caused you to pick up this deck again? I was looking at modern results and the breach, fair breach, generic breach, no combo version of a deck is generally could consider. It's doing good in modern. Kill Omnath, kill Omnath. Oh, you can't. Fuck. So, well, if generic Ragavan can do that, where it's playing a deck that's actually only really good against. This is actually a good comeback for them. Fury. Traveler. Don't want to Traveler the... Traveler the Saga? No, that seems poor to me. I think I need card advantage myself. So I build elementals finally in a way where I'm trying to beat the decks that I consider to be the good decks and play it in prelims and not in leagues. Because in leagues I will lose to random combos. But I think you just have to accept I will lose to random combos sometimes. Clock. Oh, snap, I did not realize. So, you know, I ignored Living End, Throne, Scape Shift, or anything else in building up this deck, and I built it so that I have cards versus Rhinos, Hammer, and a few other important ones. They don't even make constructs. Oh no, they will. Okay. Makes sense. The Galvanic Blast seemed not so good. I'd like to deal 4 damage to all planeswalkers. Thanks. Sergio, literally who? I think I killed the saga that's on 1 currently. They'll replay it, but I can re-pick up Sergio. Just do sorcery speed because I have 3 minutes. And the game is still going on. And with a reef in play, I guess I can ping my reef that way. That's okay. I have 3 cards in hand, but I think at least one of them is a fetch, and maybe 2 even. At least one is a Wooded Foothills for sure. They had 2 Wooded Foothills in the graveyard. Exile a Flying Strand. Happy not to draw one. Home left, disappear under monkey. Okay, so I have a Flying Strand in hand. Not Strand, Wooded Foothills and a monkey. I could have dealt 4 damage to them. Because I had an extra fetch, a spare fetch in play. I failed to realize. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 1 more fetchable. Like she can't. Shrapnel, okay. Well, it's not that okay, but. Kills Ren, okay. Gulf Blast. Oh no, they can get Gulf Blast enabled. Not worth ping Ren, hold Omnath back for Monkey. Maybe. Which one do I have? Stomping Ground. Oh, bro, just stop grinding. I only have 3 minutes. I don't have time to mess with you. I'm now confused about the number of fetchables you have left. I have 6 duals, 3 basics, 1 triumph. So I have Kaheera. No, I don't. Well, you can see that the Kaheera is just not there. That you can see. Interesting. Imagine we had King Uro here, I would escape him 4 times in a row. Champ block, that's weird. Maybe another monkey. Yeah. So can attack with Fury, pick up off of necessary play. Dobra, no widzisz kartę? Fajnie, nie? Fajna karta, co? O, no fajna, fajna. Probably playing a second Fury would have been better. That we have lethal next turn currently, 7 damage plus 1, okay. I like how Canister said stop grinding and the opponent immediately stopped grinding. That's true, they did. They were like, okay, I will no longer grind. Charm block with monkey. Let's restart Modo. It's been getting a bit laggy. Love the part where you grind it all over their chin. Yeah. But yeah, I think this game showcased the power of Oath of Nissa pretty well because we did do the Teferi bounce back Oath of Nissa lots of times. And was very
He's a
relevant.
phenomenal control player.
So I think that's a good deck building. Thank you very much for the sub. Seko Yave. Very based. Beginning shortly. Yeah, when you restart Modo, the clock does not appear. So you don't know. Just the Orvars in the sideboard is cringe. Why? Creativity is a bad matchup. Orvar has the strength to flip it. Why would I sideboard? If we multiply the top G, the amount of creativity decks by how much Orvar improves, I think it's very plausible to be worth it. At the Wednesday Modern tournaments I'm going to, I'm actually playing 3 Orvars because there is 2 creativity guys. And the amount of people is between like 8 and 16 at any given tournament, so there's always a decently high pollution of creativity people in there, so I just take drastic measures. Will you also play elementals in challenges, or is it too cringe? I will skip the challenge on Saturday, but I might play it on Sunday. What do you play at your weeklies? Well, lately I've been playing this deck. The past few weeks. Earlier I played Grinding Station Breach a lot, and then before that I have lots of decks, so I switch around with them. Somewhat often, semi-often I take Neobrand or Song of Creation. But then I still I go like 2-2 and I get somewhat tilted. But like, why would I get tilted? It was obvious that's gonna happen. Do your paper opponents know you're an internet personality? As I said, it's like 16 regulars who show up at those. Most of them I known for years. Many of them known me before I became an internet personality. So yeah, they do. Do you feel combo breach is better than fair breach? Fair breach is everywhere. Combo breach isn't. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. But clearly the fair breach is successful, and I think my understanding is that this deck should be pretty good against fair breach. Are you also a personality outside of the internet? Maybe. I think I'll play Ren. Fair breach, but with Saga as the move TBH. Well, Saga kinda sucks in the Grinding Station deck already. Are you the most famous person from Poznań Kaneki? For sure not. I think the guy from The Room is from Poznań. The movie The Room? Interesting. Which one? The Tommy Wiseau? Or some actor? That's crazy, I didn't know that. Urodzony 3 października 55 w Poznaniu. Właściwie Tomasz Wieczorkiewicz. Tomasz Wieczorkiewicz. That is funny. Tomasz Wieczorkiewicz. Saga and Station gains a lot of value from attention with other plans. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. The entire Grinding Station deck is kind of based around just tensioning your opponent up. And the Fair Breach deck is not about making a better deck when you like play the game with yourself. I feel like think I play Reef first. The stack on mana, they don't have great ploys. But yeah, I was also thinking that this deck is kind of weak to Omnath. Well, maybe not weak, but it does not have the counter spell to actually punish you for Omnath. So you can kind of play it and just kind of get your triggers. Do you ever watch a movie because it's bad? I once watched a movie ironically because it was bad, but then it turned out that the way it was bad is actually that it's hecking boring. And I just couldn't even focus on it, and I stopped halfway through. Cards Omnath and Endurance are rough for Breach, yeah. That's what I was thinking too. I think Kain is like number one anti-fan of Fair Breach, to be honest, but yeah, there is some issues. Do you have another Heat, bro? I'd prefer if you don't have a second Heat. Well, if you do, then you spend a treasure and could go Breach, draw 3 cards. We fetch land, draw 4, maybe even 3. 3. Thoughts on killing the treasure? Would Ragavan still be a reasonable card without dash? For sure. Yeah, well, Breach being a 4 to 6 mana card is... It's pretty telling, yeah. Could still go Breach, Heat, Bubble, and they have lots of cards, so we'll see how that works. Iteration, okay. So you have to hit land, Heat. Oh no, Heat enter the exile zone. Oh no. We have the second Omnath, it's not that bad. Although ideally, we would find a call for endurance. Something like that. I think we're gonna Omnath for the upside. Could go like Ren into Omnath. I think Omnath first. No. Would you go Ren into Omnath? Your dog heard you liked Omnath. Yeah. Oh wow, Lightning Bolt rating Omnath. Alright. Sick. Could get blown out by Breach. I'm not sure about being blown out, but... The Fairy Plus, hold up Prismatic Ending. Fury Pitch, Omnath kill this. I'm low on cards then. But I guess I'm low on cards. They have 7 cards in hand too. Breach isn't even that problematic here. It's 5 mana Fury. Breach, draw cards. Yeah, I give up lots of cards to do that. You're right, I'll just Fury. That's so much better. It's a bit too all in. Steal 1 to enough. They draw a big hand, they will have a big hand. And so what? And they don't even have that. Lol. What a move. And now I can Teferi Plus and then we save from stuff. We just bounce Fury. What the heck? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11 mana. 7, 11. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, hold up 2. Because we definitely want to be plusing the Fairy Time Raveler. They have cast an Oli Eat times some. The land could ping to deal 4 damage, but I think picking a land is better. I don't have a land for next turn. So I can play tapped land. Yeah. Blue fetch. And we attack the Teferi. And if we draw a color and endurance, then the Fear of Breach will get... Why get a tap land instead of casting Kaheera? The entire thing I'm doing is trying to hold up 2 mana for Prismatic Ending so that I can answer Underworld Breach if my opponent plays Underworld Breach. So that I do not die to Underworld Breach for no reason. Come on, hit my Omnath. Okay. Wouldn't it be better to ping the Fairy with Ren? I said that. I was thinking of it and decided against it.
he's a phenomenal control player.
Oath of Nissa greater than Ephemerate?
This is... are you asking me if I would prefer to solve famine or wars? It's a different thing. Not a Ferry Plus. Yes, I have Boseju. They could have 2 breaches, I guess. I play breach. I fucking die. This is a 24 land stack, but it does need to hit the land drop. Some extra mana or counter ping is necessary. I think possibly just add an extra endurance, and you're gonna play the breaches too. I'm gonna cut the calls to not mess with off of Nissa and not to waste mana, because we know we can just draw the endurances and probably cut a Fury or a Solitude. You play a Ladrami Skull. Yeah, it's kind of filler. I probably would want to replace it with something. Maybe I'll just play an extra endurance to mate again and one ephemerate. Okay, it's been... like, I wanted it to play 2 fetch Orvars mostly, but then I just played 2 Orvars. I could play 3 Orvars if I cut it for an endurance. Classic Forest Cavern of Souls. Bro, I've been punished by Cavern of Souls like 5 times today already. In my opening hands. Like, this is probably a keep otherwise, but I don't... well, is it a keep still? You play Ragavan again, Solitudes. Doesn't really do anything. Probably would be happier to mulligan to Ren. Just play only 1 Cavern probably. Yeah. Oath of Nissa is for Cavern, mostly TBH. Yeah, Oath of Nissa helps you play Cavern, because you can play Oath of Nissa on 1, Cavern, Ren on 2. Classic. Let's put back Endurance and a land. Keep 2 fetches for end diversity. Shredder the graveyard. So I want to fetch Triumph and Steam Vents, and otherwise Steam Vents and Temple Garden. So I should lead on this. No, this cannot fetch Triumph plus Steam Vents. It's bad rough. Other question, does Emrakul 13 make sense in the sideboard? I think Emrakul 13 is trying to beat stuff that is not amongst the most played stuff right now, and so it is directly opposing the foundation of my philosophy that I had when I built this deck. Why not play binding? Well, why play binding? So you can say in control meta is an okay card, otherwise it's not that good, right? Yeah. That is definitely true. Do you like this build over an ephemerate build? The ephemerate decks have proven to be pretty shitty over the past 2 years. So yeah, I guess. Yeah, let me fetch breeding pool. Of double green. Actually, breeding pool is actually the best entire time. Ephemerate is only good at killing creatures. If your opponent, all they do is put creatures into play, which is like Merfolk or something like that. To a small extent hammer, but not even really. I have them in my sideboard for those matchups. What's my point attacking with a 1/1 to a 3/4? Oh, they have a removal spell. Makes sense. Want to hit a land, then play Wreath. Which deck am I most excited to try with one? This one. I mean, I don't know if I'm all that excited, but... And I think it is possible that Rot Priest actually makes his deck worse than playing Boros. But I think it's a funny deck. Looks so bad. Come on, bro. We have Underworld Breach, the broken card. We have the Storm mechanic, which on the Storm scale is so high that it just goes through the roof. Why so negative? Well, it cannot run Lotus, for the reason being that Lotus is not allowed. Hmm. Okay, this deck actually looks like a very nice idea to explore in the current meta. Really good innovation, Mr. Streamer. I disagree. I think it looks funny, but not good. Imagine just bolting everything always. You like never do anything constructive. You just always just bolt your opponent's shit over and over and over and over and over and over. Just bolt, and you're like, yeah, I'm so good at this game. I bolt stuff for a living. Not even prismatically ending my off of Nissa. Land. It's awkward to fetch the island, but I guess with my life total I will. Maybe it's okay to go to 7 and have a bit better mana. Can't fetch Sacred Foundry anyways. Does Breach play Dress Down? Let's find out. Ah! Next time when I go to the gym and try to tackle my deadlift PB and lift 180 kilograms, I will be having this song on my headset. Understandable. Like, it's a good song for that. Monastery Mentor. I got hacking baited. Kinda. Nice mentor, I got baited hard. Outplayed for a 1-1 monk with prowess, yeah? No joke. Missed 6 damage. No, I have Ragavan. I don't want to get dashed and blown out by... Maybe I should, but... Bros, this song is so good. Excuse me, this deck wins by value and not by damage. Exactly. Mark says knows. Mark says got it right. Where is my Leroy, bro? Shadow step? Am I forcing fun? A casual one. So it's a control deck and not a mid-range deck. Let's not get bogged down. It's a deck. Damage no longer uses the stack. This deck only wins by putting triggers on the stack. I guess. Prismatic Ending ran on 1. Unholy Heat. Okay, they really wanted to unholy Heat. Understandable. Shadow Step. I need Assassin's Blade. Fan of Knife. Cold Light Oracle. Where's my Leroy, bro? Podchodzę do lady baru. Nie no, nie tak. Miasto do boju. Do boju wojownicy wody. Jak marszałek pił wódki dużo. Jeden za wszystkich. Wszyscy za jednego. A kto nie pije, ten uj. które się w końcu spodobam. Nie jestem przesądny. Podchodzę do lady baru. Na rozstaju już woda, czy jeszcze piwerko? Mr. Canister, is it safe to say that today's song request is filled with bangers? I like this song, yeah. "24-hour karaoke stream when?" Currently. Except that it's less hours, maybe. Alright, we won Zulul. W końcu nie jestem frajerem. Less hours and MTGO instead of karaoke, yeah, exactly. Well, we could play against JB Twist or Talisker. Yeah, exclusive meta choice, Mr. Streamer, thanks. I've been preparing for this prelim for the past 3 weeks. Thinking about the metagame really hard and just looking for that one weakness where I can sneak in and dominate. And so far I'm successful. Probably gonna lose the last round, go 3-1. Would you say Elementals is favored against the Breach deck? I would think so. Or rather, that was my goal when I built this, so that was my base assumption. But it seemed to me like the card Endurance and the card Omnath are gonna be pretty valuable against them. Seem true. We play against Gerardo 9-4, so not Mr. Feaster. Last seen deck 1 days ago, 4-color Omnath, Kaheera the Orphan Guard, Kaheera the Orphan Guard. I guess. I guess we do meet in the 3-2-1 bracket, honestly. Let's check their list from Goldfish from yesterday. 2 Supreme Verit, 1 Broker's Charm, 4 its iteration, 4 Counterspell. Okay, that's a bit different. It's actually Control, but with Omnath. What a weird deck. They moved to 5-2, so that's pretty okay. Hollow Moonlight is stuck now, yeah. I wish I could search up Ren with this. What do I think of Broker's Charm? For the most part, I don't. Let me remind myself of the modes. Draw 2. And what's the other one? This enchantment? I think it's not full naturalize. Wow, Relaxac turn to Ren. They don't have a fetch, so it's okay. I'll fetch Breeding Pool. To have green, green, and blue. I'll get Reefers. They have 2 lands. Iteration, okay. Chad, I don't trust your reading of Broker's Charm. Draw 2 or destroy enchantment. So it's not shitty naturalize, it's demystify. Folks. Don't you know? Don't you know the proper name? I think we play Ren. Land's very valuable to draw and they shouldn't have Spell Pierce in their deck. Mad World. Bunker's Charm. They move to 5 and they have 6 cards in hand, which is kinda crazy to me. I could pitch Endurance here, but that does not seem good to me. Maybe next turn. Hmm. That is not nice. They play Reef now. So I'm able to bolt Ren. They actually have a decision. That's hard. If I play Endurance and I get Counterspell, I think that's disaster scenario. Probably would have been better off if I searched for Omnath on the previous turn. On the turn I cast Eladramis. Because that would have been, a pretty powerful play here. Could also get BTFO'd by Fury. Hopefully that is not gonna happen. What was their last deck list again? Zero graveyard value whatsoever besides Ren. Don't reshuffle anything. You have counterspell for this? If yes, then I'll go off of this and I'll try to find out the Ren or the Fairy. No i chuja se znalazłem. Could have O for Cavern. Yeah, it was probably overall better to off beforehand. Do I have a fetch for Ren anyways? I'm just not gonna be shuffling anything. It's gonna be playing a 3 mana 3/4 in the format of modern, a so-called constructed powerful format. I understand you, Ebgish. That's why I said that overall it does seem like it was better to O first. Yet I did not. They could have salted now, it's really good for them, and they probably do have it. Don't have counterspell. No move you don't have. Oh, not having good. So now Omnath Fury are bad for me, especially if Omnath can deal 4 damage, but... Why haven't you copied Croxel Reflection? It was yesterday, Derek. You need to let go. That's not gonna happen. No! Solitude, okay. Solitude is much better than Fury. We can find Fury now. That would be awesome. We have 2 times Lux at 3 cards deep. I think I do this. Don't want to open myself to Soul to attack, killing the Fairy. Just too bad if they gain that value. Bro's Charm. Broker's Charm. Damn. So much power. Bounce nothing. Ha! That's what happens when you play the Fairy with no openness in your deck. They have verdicts in their deck. But should definitely play an Omna, feels like. It's fine, I could just name Incarnation, but that would be worse, so shouldn't have done that. Oh, from this matchup so strong, yeah. It is strong. They have Shark Typhoon, we can salt with it. Hopefully no verdict afterwards, because that would be a lot, but... They could also Omna fetch. La 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 la. Do you think I should endurance myself? Find more endurance. Cycling towards verdict, it seems. Damn, no Boseju to interrupt them. How do you call a comedian mushroom? I don't. A fun guy. No, I don't. I can't endurance now, yeah. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, 13, 14, 15, 16. Waterloo Grove, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This can't be stomping ground either. I don't think my opponent has fetchables. 8, 13, 16. Yeah, no fetchables. How do you call out a fungus? Comedians joke that was in poor taste. That was a shiitake. 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 It's pretty funny. Subtlety in. Veil of Summer in. Dispute in. College Boys out. Maybe one. Ladrami Skull. Alright, I will just not play Ladrami Skull in general because I just bought it out and it's not even good in the main deck. Board out a Bolt or a Prismatic Ending. I think against a Ren deck we're gonna board out a Bolt. Never seen a deck with Call being good. The Devoted Druid deck was pretty good for a while. And it was playing 4 calls and it was using them well. Tameshi maybe. Tameshi is a deck playing call, but it's not good. Like, come on, bro. Maybe I'll just play a Ferd Endurance and a Ferd Fury in the main deck. Just paying mana, extra mana for the things. So bad. If my opponent plays with the Fairy now, then well, I should have been on the play. Where is Kaheera? Kaheera Elementals. Also, I have whiffed on Eladrami Skull once, and it was been annoying. Can't recommend that to anyone. And I can just play free Orvars and draw them against creativity. Yeah. Oh, they had that fairy. My dispute. Which butte? I don't know if I like all Orvas or you run into Veil. Well, but Veil is not good against my deck otherwise, so. Maybe some Hallowed Moonlight, bro. I'm not gonna play fucking Hallowed Moonlight. Get off me. It's too bad. Maybe it's fine. It's too bad, but maybe it's fine. But it's too bad. I love when MTG just says, look at the cards and Wolf is green. Wolf is green. Classic. No, actually, we can cast it. This is actually a good mana base moment. Alright, I'll try Hallowed Moonlight. But that's actually why I play off of Nissa too. The island is a bit stinky, but I think it's good to play it. But blue is more of a splash color, and you can have Cavern as your only blue source and function. You have out. So the first version of this deck I copied had no Hallowed Fountain, but then some instances where the mana didn't quite work out the way you wanted it to happen. Why is the magic card Mystical Dispute in your deck? I thought it does seem powerful against the very Omnath counterspell deck, iteration deck. Based on what you just said, Dispute seems bad. Well, I have blue mana. I'm thinking of the island, not of Dispute. Like, it's not troublesome to make blue mana. The Fairy Ultimate incoming, yeah, sure. To be exact, I had the Dispute because I wanted to replace the calls with Dispute. Against Merktide, because call is really bad against them, but it's just call being really bad in general. And I think Dispute is actually like a mix of Dispute and Veils is much better than full Veils against Merktide. Seems like ending on Omnath? No, it's Omnath. Speed also not great when you want to try to tap out every time for your great threats. No, like the Speed is fine against Merktide for sure. I think in this matchup is also gonna be pretty great on average. We did get the Fairy on turn 3 after Ren on turn 2 while we are on the draw, so... Oops, my life, shit. Dispute doesn't do anything with the Cascade spells was my thinking. Yeah, but I don't want the... I just didn't... I wanted a card for the Merktide matchup. Your Merktide matchup is good anyway. It doesn't matter. This is a common fallacy, common mistake on approaching the game. It doesn't matter that your matchup is good if it's popular. Spending slots on making it better is still a move that advantages you. So what you're saying is play for Agavan this deck and tell Kaheera to kick rocks. No, I haven't said anything close to that. And I think having access to some effective, cheap interaction to reduce the risk of getting out-tempoed, which is the biggest thing, is actually very relevant. Against rhinos, the plan is to kill rhinos anyways. Against living ends, the plan is to dodge. Or cobble together endurance. I think Mystical Dispute has close to no overlap in utility to Flusterstorm. It's like an entirely different card. Once again, it would be asking me to compare an apple to a so-called orange. The heuristic is that if you already have a good matchup, most cyber cards will be small improvements in win rate. Okay, then I think that heuristic does not apply here. Because I think the extra few good cards are actually high difference. Do I board in Dispute versus Rhinos and Living End? I did board Dispute versus Rhinos, yeah. Also, I don't know if that's the heuristic, Adam. It's what people say very often is they just say, "Oh yeah, we could play cards, but this matchup, but it's already a good matchup." So they're just starting with a premise, with a goal of making all their matchups or as many matchups as possible good, but frequently without accounting for the fact that you play against the popular ones more and the less popular ones less. Yeah, that really depends on the metagame share. If you have a good matchup and you can make it even better, and you're gonna play against that matchup 20% of the time, that means that you make your deck better in 20% of your games. If you sideboard cards versus Throne and nobody plays Throne, and you play against on average 0.3 Tron decks in a tournament, then you haven't gained anything. Jezu, jak mi ten chłop wypierdolił tym Teferim, sobie cofaj, ma 7 kart teraz. Co ja mam zrobić, biedny? Derek, I thought you are a big fan of Theory Convos and Magic the Gathering. What if I just can't stand losing to Tron? That's fine, but then be honest at what your motivation is. It's a very easy fallacy. It just comes from being, not wanting to lose. But it is not a strategy that is optimal for wanting to win a tournament. Just trying to improve matchups. And also something that I do all the time too, so I'm not Definitely very guilty of that. They have like 2 to 3 fetchables left. 1 to 3. They have 2 more, yeah. Chat, should you always loot? Yeah, for sure. Take care about Klovg. Okay. Maladowski partnerze. Faktycznie siedzi? See, dispute is great, bros. And you were doubting. Poor lost mage, your feet are on land, yet you're in over your head, aren't you? Just say it 5 times quickly. Your feet are on land, yet you're in over your head. Yet you're in over your head. Yet you're in over your head. Yet you're in over. It's a bit. It's a bit rough for me. Did you finish your Ligma deck? Yes. Wow. See, Dispute is great. Dispute is incredible. Scanner Steferi for 1 mana on turn 10. We're gonna means that we see a Fury. What the fuck? O kurwa. Hardgas Typhoon, bro. Hope I find my Boseju, though. Because I will get fucked by this. Bounce it? No. It's not even good to bounce it right now. Like what non-creatures do they even have that are all that good? I don't want to get rid of my free loyalty to Ferry. Oops. How do I feel about Lotus Field at the moment? I have found the deck powerful, but most opponents to be overly prepared post-sport. Would you consider deck 2 still be a good choice? It does seem to be hated, yeah, which is a bit worrisome. I agree with that. Still considering it for the Pro Tour as one of the strong choices. But not overwhelming amounts of confidence. Protura grasz z nowymi kartami, czy nie? No, Protura tak. Where Boseju, bros? I tapped wrongly. I don't have Boseju mana now. It's trying to be quick. Yeah, that sucks. Oh wow, they have the Waterlock Grove. Insane. Tuesday. This game winnable? It seems pretty obviously winnable. Do you think my opponent is favored right now? I don't think so. How about the Coco Creature decks for Pioneer after the new fast lands? Which ones? Just like Green White Company. Randoms, they play Boseju. I think we're gonna see a huge prismatic ending. I can have 1 white mana. No, I have 2. It's okay. How do you feel about Manic Monday? Magic Monday? It's cool. Okay, maybe my opponent is favored now. Wonder if I had endurance and I would be able to shuffle my deck. If that would flip. But Solitude. I think they bought it out counter spell. Not played any. I'm trying to press F6 now to equalize the clock. But there is so much lag between my actions that I'm not sure if it's gonna succeed. They had endurance for the reshuffle? We will lose. Well, I will lose this game. Yeah, this game 3. Because of you. Johnston, what the heck are you talking about? Okay, let's restart model. In a 3-minute game, the endurance reshuffle will not matter. To be frank, it didn't matter for them either in this game. The real question is, would ChatGPT win game 3 with the time left? ChatGPT is also gonna be limited by the model input lag. Server response time lag. So it's not that you get that much time. By the way, the official song video for this is very not safe for work. Shit, thank you very much. I was about to pull it on the screen and watch it with the entirety of the chat. Is using ChatGPT for magic illegal for model? I don't know. Bro, fuck off. We gotta sail down a minute over them. Doesn't seem very possible. Yeah, disputed? No. Dispute my favorite card. They have the ferry. Okay, dispute against the ferry didn't work out great for so far for us. Maniac says yeah, I mean, I think we can't win because we are that minute down. Just F6, bro. Oh, then they F6 back. I can't do that. Doesn't do anything to me. I guess unless they don't. Fucking Shack Typhoon. Alright, I guess we die. Ask them to concede, please. Why? I mean, we're playing a game with a roughly even game state. I think I have more lag than them because I waste like 3 seconds on my turn with nothing happening. It's kind of unfair. Because did feel like it was a lag difference because you've seen this, right? It was a moral 4-0. Yeah, I think it is fair. It's fair to say that it was a moral 4-0. At least you rediscovered why you never played these decks. No, I never played them because I was losing with them, and I'm not playing. I'm playing a less timeout vulnerable deck than my opponent is. That's what I was playing. Was it a hammer deck? Yes. Best deck Haywire might, sure. Last game also, we assuredly both were taking decisions at random. It's pretty hard to say who was doing stuff. Dispute still mega cringe. It's not been great in this matchup, yeah. Maybe having more creatures would have been better. I think it's great against Murktide. I think they botted out counterspell, so it was not that good against them, and it was just a fairy situation. And it's possible I would have been better off just having extra fury, maybe the monsters. I gave you the answer to question modern Discord. Well, where's the question? This was the last game quiz. What would you do? I would learn to use the print screen button. I just refuse to respond to photographs of the monitor. Like, what year do we live in? You have the technology to do this. Please. 2020, exactly. Oh, snipping tool. I have snipping tool on my start taskbar. And it's nice. Narzędzie wycinanie. Nowy. I can wycinanie this Orvar and say, wow, look. Orvar. Technology. Windows plus Shift plus S is fine too, but it bugs for me if I try to do it multiple times in a row. And like if I try to press it like the 5th time, it just doesn't do that. So I don't know why it doesn't open, but I'm using narzędzie wycinania because it does not bug on me. Yeah, I think my opponent's deck is a little bit bigger for the face-to-face matchup, and that's fine. They're probably gonna win slightly more against me, but seems very real to win against them too. And I like this deck against aggros in general. Simic sideboard. I guess Bunt sideboard. I just put my laptop screen on my scanner, yeah. You should do that, yeah. It's a good strat. Alright, bros. At 8:30 today, so in 4 hours, 20 minutes, I have my pre-release. Which means you can definitely play another League of something. And that's probably going to be a League of Pioneer. So discuss in the chat which do you think I should play in Pioneer right now. Mono green. Mono white. Rakdos mid. Lotus field. Rakdos sack. Alright, I set the poll. New hammer and cockatrice. I will not stream cockatrice. I already made my position clear. No Gruul boats. I can only put 5 options in the poll and let's watch AI Seinfeld in the meantime. I watched it yesterday, it was pretty funny. Rather, well, it wasn't funny at all, which was pretty funny because I actually wasn't familiar with Seinfeld at all. Myself, I never watched this. Only had a rough idea of what it is. But I have watched a 5-minute clip of some situation from the show. And it seemed deeply unfunny. And I was smiling while watching it because of the laugh machine in the background just bursting every time. But it was like, if you would separate the jokes from that, it was deeply unfunny. And the AI one is also deeply unfunny because AI fails to produce a punchline that actually makes sense most of the time. But it's also unfunny in an absolute enough way where it's funny. I liked it. What shows make you laugh, though? Yeah, that's a good question. I liked that one show where there was this scientist guy and he turned himself into a pickle. That was pretty good. But unironically, what makes me laugh? I like to think about it. I'll tell you when I have an answer ready. For now, I'll take a bathroom break and you answer in the poll. Let me open the poll. You vote in this. Live feed of the votes. Lotus Field Gaming it is. That's what you want to see, folks. That's what you will see. Pioneer. Lotus Field Super. You wanted for something else? Okay. So I mean you wanted to see something else? What if I'm going to have a Supreme Verdict depopulate? Me two depopulates. Two depopulates. And a... There was no hammer option because the new cards aren't there. And we can try one fog. Or maybe we can try two fogs. To try the card, see how it vibes. Have I drafted Dominaria Remastered? No, I have not. Is it a good draft experience? I think I read somewhere that it is not. But I'm not sure. It's awful. The new PTs will have draft in it, yeah. They will have one draft. Which is confusing because it's gonna be actually two drafts, but you're gonna be drafting one. Which makes it sound weird. No, it's not one draft. It's one draft. ONE, which is code name for Phyrexia. All will be one. Hello all, can I ask your opinion about the little idea that I had about modern prowess? At Canis_MTG, ask away. I am waiting. Intellectual. That's indeed blue-white. Impulse for impulse. Perpetuum mobile. I thought to try Runaway Stimkin and a couple of Grapeshot to also have a different angle of attack with Breach. Do you think that could be a good try? I think Runaway Stimkin is a little bit low powered. Even if it would help opening that angle a tiny bit. So I would have my doubts about that strategy, but maybe it's worth trying. It's kind of like the breach decks that had Baral at first, they stopped. Or when they... It's a good draw. I think Stemkin is gonna be a little bit too bad of a card for Modern. I remember I played a little bit of a deck like this someday. One time, where I was playing Birgi, Breach, Ox of Agonas, I think Steamkin 2, Lava Darts, and Grapeshot eventually, and I don't remember if it went anywhere. But I don't remember it getting anywhere. Not Leer. I think I prefer Por because Leer can die to removal and relies on other cards to be good. And Por I can just cast. And it requires a counter, and if it doesn't get countered, then my opponent is screwed. Well, Leer, it just... I'll play it, I need to have more mana, etc, etc. I think there is more ifs about that. But I think it's defensible to take Leer here. Leer. Any new games you're looking forward to, Streamer Man? I would like to play... the new Zelda in May, I think is the release date. Because I really enjoy the first Zelda, and I hope my weapons are gonna break super hard in this one. So yeah, new Zelda butt chest. For sure. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 9. Sucked up like Octodad. No, it's a bit different. Aye aye. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Can get under pour. Maybe I wanted to fetch Fotsies first. Probably not. I mean, I can get censored, I guess. I miscounted my mana. Oops. Maybe I mismanaged my resources. Maybe I should have done Shrink Stop land. Probably not. What I think I should have done is fetch Fotsies from the sideboard. That would have been good. I failed to do that. At 45k, these things are useless. No, I have plenty of points, bros. Can use them for lots of stuff. Actually, I got 3 of my shitty spells countered and I'm dying. Kinda cringe. I did play Hades, yeah. Actually lost the control. Cringe. After the game, we can rewatch the game to try to find lines where I could have improved and actually win instead of losing. I did play Hades, I enjoyed it. The farthest I've got was, I don't remember, but like hit 4 or 5 on some weapon. And after that I stopped playing and I didn't pick up the game again, but it was really fun when I was playing it. I did not play Neon White. I have seen a review of it and it seemed interesting. But in general, like, fantasizing about playing games is so much more enjoyable than actually playing games. I have found out. So I mostly just do that. I need field. Probably should have played a fast side impulse. I was distracted by talking. Was it Donkey's review? No, it was something else. Anytime I try a game, I miss MTGO. Yeah, I mean, no cap. This is no Lavinia. Cards and Graveyard can be target a spell set ability, so it just turns off Balaged. That's it. Why didn't you Impulse or Visit that last turn? They have the Impulse mana? Because if yes, then that's because I'm fucking blind and... that'll be the reason why. Well, Vizier I wanted to save, but I should have Impulsed. Because they were untapped for the Daring. I should have Impulsed. Okay, let's focus on the game. My mind flew away to other places. Field this, bro. Very well put, so many dynamos. Two fields? A bit awkward, not sure if that's a good pick. No, it's actually really good. Yeah, it's good to pick this. Because we still draw, the draw is unrelated to that. I guess I messed up by tapping the Thespian stage, that was bad. Yeah, that was bad. Untap field, tap island. Then, if not countered, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi.
Bros, I'm a genius when it comes to Lotus fielding. The exquisite gaming here happening. Ocean Man. Runched. Thank you for subscribing. Nice hand. Cyber guide coming, yeah. I promise you, bros, I will make a video guide for Lotus before I leave to Philadelphia. 1000 bajillion %, I promise, bros. There's no other way. Although, probably means I'll skip streaming one day next week to make it. When will you be in the Philippines there? I'm leaving on Monday 13th and I will be there on Monday 13th indeed. Would you like to be in the vlog? Well, I thought we already agreed to perform again, to guest perform in each other's vlogs. And to venture into a chili feast take place, so I had that penciled in my schedule already. Me too, but I don't have to. Are you gonna get any peppers on your cheesesteak? Inside? I'll take what they give me. I semi-frequently eat a Philly cheesesteak at a Philly cheesesteak place locally, and it does have peppers inside. Not spicy at all, but does. Why is Quench so good? No, you don't get it. You can sacrifice. You know, you can sacrifice the other thing. Isn't it good to sack Balaget because of Lear? Isn't it good to sacrifice my legendary lands because they're legendary? So that if I draw more of them, I can actually play them instead of not being able to play them. If I have a Lear in play, one of the effects that I look for the least is being able to return a card from my graveyard to my hand. Given that, well, I have access to my graveyard already. I have 11 mana. Next turn I can cast 2 ultimatums. I am opening myself to another Emperor if I just use the 1 Lotus field to untap. Let's not do that this turn. I could acquisition from my deck, but I think I will not. Oi, 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 caramba. Dumping sphere. Do I feel dump? Yes. Maybe copy the land to have a blue source. I could, but I don't have blue cards right now, so not sure if it does anything. Yeah, auto top deck probably the best thing to play towards, because I don't have the green source for Boseju. Let's rewatch game 1. I mold, kept this, okay. I go Grazer, that's fine. I go land. I go Balaget, play Balaget. Because I don't want to get censored. But Balaget is a somewhat valuable spell later on, so maybe I should just accept getting censored on this and play Balaget if I get censored. Play Shimmer main phase to see if I accept that. So I play Impulse Upkeep and they are like fine, and play the Jwari Ruins. They had the Jwari, or they drew it. Now Impulse into a Lotus Field, but I'm down a spell from the Balaget. Draw this, copy that. We grab the pour over the pages number 2 over a Leer. I think that is fine. Here I play a pour. I get countered. I think that's bad. I shouldn't play a pour like this. You should really play towards a turn where I play multiple spells in a turn. I just let my opponent control profitably while they had no clock. So I think the first pour was pointless. And here I ended up running into a sensor and top decking died. I think this. Ooh, next step. Next turn. I didn't know those options are there. Did you know this? First time I right clicked during VOD reviewing. But yeah, what I think is important with Lotus against Control game 1 is if they don't have the Teferi in play yet, then I should just save my spells and try to build a big turn and play a few spells the same turn. It's much easier for me to amass extra spells I can cast in one turn compared to how many counters they can keep up. Or at least if I cast a spell on a turn, it should be with a plan of following up with some action the next turn to overload their cards. This game, I just played my pour and it got countered and I died. And that was stupid. No, I think I don't like grabbing Leer. Because with Leer, it's a bit hard to overload mana because Leer costs 5 and then it lets you recast other stuff. That costs much more for that, and pour over the pages, if it resolves, is good enough. Do you ever autopilot some of the games while streaming? Well, Yes. Dobbin's Vita not countering Leer is a nice point, yeah. But it is also vulnerable to just removal and, you know, does die to. Game 2, we've seen that their deck contained Fateful Absence. Do you ever autopilot some of the games while not streaming? Maybe. I guess. A bit. The red dragon and Lotus, it does not seem to offer anything meaningful to me. I think I'll Grazer for fastness. Keep Boseju for a Otawara if needed. My mind is often blank when I play. Like in a bad or good sense. Can cast for 6 to X Ultimatum. Well, but how did said Ultimatum end up in your graveyard? In a bad sense, yeah. I mean, it is very easy to zone out and like play click cards. Very often I talk to the chat and I click cards in the game, and it's not very much thought put into that. But got countered or as an extender. Yeah, it doesn't seem very good in that role. Because you're not guaranteed to hit anything relevant with it in your graveyard. It costs 6 mana or 3, but 3, it doesn't really cost 3 mana. 9 cards is so many, you won't hit that many in Lotus. You probably would play Dig Through Time first. Dig Through Time was played in Lotus a little bit sometimes. Bitter Union, yeah, that's a good idea. Or rather, it's an idea. Pouring and pouring and pouring and pouring. Actually untap opposing lands with pour over the pages. I can't find a pour anymore. Very rough. 4, 5, 6, 7. Wasn't Petition Omniscience like 20 less clicks? Yes. But I have found a lethal line and I have performed it. Stopped searching for others. Hope you understand. Now they concede. They have mostly permanent based hate. Incarnation is blue, so you can dispute it. And you could Zakama for versus Archon, and against Eugene too, honestly. Maybe Fotsies is okay. For Distortion does not seem so good. Hope Tender seems potentially vulnerable. I don't know if they're gonna have the stuff versus it or not. Could get rid of Behold for the most part, although they play Reap, then it's actually pretty convenient to have. I'll do this. I'll do this. Keep this? Not sure, it's a little bit bad. I'll play one Balagad, keep the second. Reap in pieces. Sold against my Lear Disciple that round. All of those cards suck a bit. I'll take Fotsies, I think. I think I'll play out a Tumbling Sun's Vizier. Could cycle to dig for Lotus, but don't have stage either, so. They have multiple incarnations and I actually prefer to keep a Boseiju. Let's do that. Did the Lamellas 4-0. I went 3-0 and timed out in the last round against Focal or Omnav Control. which made for a very slow game. And it's hard to say. But it did seem like they were slightly advantaged in the match, maybe, but in the third game we both had a 3 minutes and made random choices, so it's hard to say. I think I want Potsies in my graveyard. To Lear flashback Potsies. What a hand! What a hand. Yeah, take this Thankful Stroke anyways, even though I'm gonna play Lear this turn. We're gonna Potsies them now. Still wins the match. Well, yeah. Understandable. We're drawing an impulse, which you can impulse twice. Probably would win. Oh, let's go. Lotus Field is a tough deck to play at times. Now I am beating myself up. Beating up, beating down, beating myself over the first round, first game where I made clown moves and died. Untapped Hallowed Father's Rubby Spirit, which is bad news. Keep. What a song. We're going to a place nearby, gotta go. Battery slow. Good stuff. We're trying to pay a cost. They're trying and trying and trying. Not easy. Opponent. Has lost connection, join the game, okay. What is this deck's worst matchup? I don't know. Blue Spirits, maybe? The truth is that the worst matchup is Dumping Sphere. If it's widely present, then it's rough times all around. If it's not present, then it's good times all around. Yeah, mono white can get definitely raised. They have Thalia. It's not easy. How hard is it to play versus Pithing Needle in comparison to the Dumping Sphere? Not hard. Pithing Needle, extremely minor. Inconvenience. Dumping Sphere, very minor. Well, very major inconvenience. The big difference being that you literally cannot win with Dumping Sphere on the battlefield. Or progress much anywhere. So it has to be removed. Pithing Needle can just ignore it. What's the best name with Stonebrain versus Lotus, assuming that Lotus Field is already in play? If it's a list with just one Mastermind's Acquisition, no Fey of Wishes, game 1. Mastermind's Acquisition is game winning. If you don't know whether your opponent has multiple win cons or not, then you could name Hidden Strings, which slows the deck a good amount. If your deck is very slow, not true in the case of mono green. But if your deck is very slow, then you might still die to Pour Over the Pages stuff, but overall, yeah, you will succeed with naming strings a lot if you can clock them. So, in the dark, I would name Stonebrain with mono green. If you go Karn minus get Dumping Sphere, then Karn minus get Stonebrain played, activate. If you have mana for that and you can do that, then I would go. You can name Bossejo with Stonebrain, right? I'm not sure if it can name lands. No, it can name lands. It actually can name basic lands, right? That's the thing with Stonebrain, is it can name literally anything. That's why it works as a win con for mono green. The winner gets to fuck the loser. Nice rule set. I think naming Ultimatum is mostly pretty bad. With Stonebrain. Although you could name Ultimatum or Pour Over the Pages if you want to cut them off of a good top deck and they already have the Ultimatum mana, they will not need strings. So strings if you need to cut off mana, if that's valuable in any sense. And then not strings if you don't need to do that. Win con if you can, if it's open deckless. Pour or ultimatum to cut off their top decks. If you're gonna give them one extra draw step, for example. Probably pour because, well, I don't know, because pour is more pour but doesn't win immediately. It's just likely to win. That is my answer. Hey Kanye, are you attending your local play release? Yes, I'm actually going to one in 3 hours, so after this league is finished, I'll be finishing the stream, I'll eat something. I'll call my father to talk about life for a little bit, and then I will mount my bike and ride for 15 minutes to my LGS and battle and a pre-release. That's my plan for today. A nie wiem, czy chyba śnieżycy już nie ma, tutaj była rano. Śnieg jest, ale już nie pada. Więc może być rower. Okay, so we have to do stuff. No to lało, a już nie leje, no to można sobie jeździć. Do I have a mountain bike or a road bike? A road bike. I show the bike on stream? Not really. I will not fulfill this desire of yours, unfortunately. Bike vlog when? Soon. No, actually not soon, probably, but... That's gonna be Philadelphia walk vlog. Can you do a wheelie or ride without holding the handlebars? I could have rode without holding the steering wheel, the handlebars. But I had no bike for a few years. And I only did that when I was a kid. I don't remember doing that. So I am not sure if I would be able to do that right now. Probably. No handlebars, but I mostly ride responsibly with handlebars on. I can ride a bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. Nice counter aggro control deck. Is there a lot of snow where you are? Let me check. There was snowing in the morning, now it's dark so I can't see. No, it all melted. Wait, this is a different cat. Different to what? I have two cats. It's probably different the second one. Which, yes. Why did I choose omniscience? Let's choose omniscience now. Not sure if fog is gonna be any good, but we can try it. Not sure about the sweeper. Let's try it. No, they have the Selva Spirit. I don't think I want the Populata. Mausoleum Wanderer is effective against Ultimatum. What's these? Can this be good? Yeah, the Tenders would be good too, but it's also I dispute the matchup a bit. Maybe it's not a dispute the matchup, maybe it makes no point. It makes it a bit tough. This deck seems to win out of nowhere. I guess it's the nature of the deck. I'm not sure if what I won off was out of nowhere. I did lots of stuff. I think Razor blocking that is better than the Tender. Hard to say. No Depop. Yeah, not sure. I think without Depop. Because of Selfless Spirit. Kinda super unlikely to work out actually. I usually write with noise cancelling headset and texting while ignoring traffic rules. Is that actually true? Sometimes. Fucking bikers, man. I actually bike around with one headphone in one ear, but I can perfectly hear literally everything. Have you seen Blue Eye Lotus Field Control? Yes, a little bit. Not really into that, and it actually doesn't really have much in common with the Lotus Field combo deck. Do you wear a helmet? I don't, because I don't like keeping track of extra things. I don't wear a helmet because I don't own one. I never thought of getting one. Just simply don't crash. This, if I ever die from a car crash, then where my head is split open, then it's gonna be awkward. I actually don't want to do anything. So I untapped, but then I thought about it and I don't want to. But we can just tap down their blue next turn. Phantom Supreme. Sometimes in pizza place they have Pizza Supreme, and I don't know if it's consistent what it means, but whenever I see the Phantom, I'm thinking of pizza. 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 What's Pizza Supreme? Yeah, actually I don't know. That's the problem. No, Supreme is not pineapple pizza. Ham and pepperoni. Yeah, let's find it. I googled Pizza Supreme and I have found Pyszne.pl, weekend pizza place. Pizza Supreme z sosem pomidorowym, mozzarellą, pieczarkami, papryką, boczkiem, salami, pepperoni, czerwoną cebulą i grana padano. Alright, so this is tomato sauce, mozzarella, mushrooms, peppers, paprika, bacon, salami, red onion, grana padano cheese. How much is 38 Lotus? It's 10 euros. Well, 8 euros. 9 euros, let's say. Krakowskim targiem. One has considered the game because I was Pizza Supreme. Them. But what I was supposed to do here exactly? I guess I was supposed to. It's about 2 strings. Tap the land, so I don't know, maybe just cast the pour. Field and tap field play. Pour. And if they have a veto or pay for more, then they can counter me. So maybe I should play strings for extra mana and then pour. Strings is +4. So I have 6. Just since I have 12 mana, so I can cast pour and then pour again, yeah. Supreme in USA is a plain cheese pizza with sausage, pepperoni, olives, onions, green bell peppers, and red bell peppers. Yeah, seems pretty vague. What is Supreme and it's not Supreme, and the Supreme Phantom seems like none of those things anyways. It's just a Phantom. Supreme Phantom. Yeah, maybe it's Supreme because it has so many toppings. Crazy stuff, if you think about it this way. Esper Control 29 days ago by Fini Leaks. The Supreme Toppings pizza is also different than the combination of toppings pizza. I don't know what do you mean by that. In what way is it different? Where's the supremeness? Canister, I noticed that your face is really big on the screen today compared to how big it is normally. Have you been drinking more liquid as of late that have swelled your head? No, I actually zoomed in on my face. Using the zoom function in the camera settings. Bottom this. A popular pizza is called combo here. Okay. So what is the difference between combo and supreme in your culture? Massive place, end of turn cycle, Shark Typhoon. This looks very odd. I'm not calling my opponent's art choices odd, I'm calling the Prairie stream odd. I think my opponent is free to perform, to choose whatever they want to choose, and it looks actually very good. So let's not just run into counter magic. We can do some scrying. Of course, the danger is that they'll find counter magic too, but I guess I should cast the port now because I will recast it on the next turn. Or rather, I will Balaget it on the next turn. So maybe I should have then done that here. I don't want to impulse through Balaget because it's a good draw. Okay, but they want me to. Let's get ultimatum. Do you think I should Otawara the shark token? I'm curious. Actually called handlebars and not no handlebars. Oh yeah, the opposite. Funny. Chat, do you know what is pictured on Mastermind's acquisition? What event is pictured over here? It's a story spotlight card if you look closely. Yes, it's Nicol Bolas extracting, well, not Nicol Bolas himself, but Nicol Bolas's minions are extracting Immortal Sun from Ixalan for he needs it to. Oh no. Fuck. So now we can't win with approach, so we have to win with beats. Balance to be pretty good with Lotus, okay. Arguably. We have to beat Kaheera, which is also almost impossible. Freaking Kaheera. Exactly, said Nutritious. It does seem like you're very well versed with the lore. They didn't grab Kaheera. Is Eugene our best bet? I cannot access Eugene. I cannot access my sideboard. That's the thing. Maybe I'll play Manland. So you have to lead beats. It's not over yet. I've studied the one lore a little bit, but not fully yet. No Lotus Field deck in Vintage yet. That's because that card, the entire premise of the card sucks in Vintage. You can have fast mana by playing the Moxen. So there's nothing to be gained by playing Lotus Field, so that's why don't people play Lotus Field. No gdzie są ci wezyrzy? Panie. Behold the Beyond, win the game? No. Best I can do is 3-1 freeze. How much mana do we need? 9 mana to cast them. Spit on my fucking mic. They have a land in hand, they have a Kaheera. Each turn we can tap the Kaheera with hidden strings and get through for damage. Ideally they would play a Hall of the Storm Giant so I can copy it. But unfortunately they did not. So last card is an Otawara, by the way, so it actually is an interactive card. What happened to our masterminds? I cast one and then my opponents cast Farewell and exile the graveyard. Which exiled it. Bro, resolves. Can you cipher from flashback? Yes. It's not very useful to cipher right here, but you can. Mordo, no jeszcze sobie zupę chcę zrobić przed tym pre. Ogórkową od mamy dostałem wczoraj. No podgrzeć. Yes, resolved. Blazon could kill Kaheera, but it also kills my Vizier, so not very good. What's the win? I have 8 power on the battlefield, 7 power on the battlefield. My Mastermind's acquisition, which I would normally use to grab Approach for the Second Sun from my sideboard, got exiled by an Adieu. Also, they don't even remember they have Kaheera, which is very convenient for me. No, why use that? I use this to have a field so I can prompt my opponent's field if they draw a hole. So I can copy the hole of the second one. The next turn you can copy field. I mean, my goal was to trade the field, so I have achieved it. Gonna play this in Philly? There is a chance, but I'm not sure if I'm not too scared of stuff. A Mash Vizira. No, but my goal was... What? My goal was to trade the cards, and I did. We can attack with just 3 Viziers, because the clock's gonna be the same. 1, 2, 3, 7. Yeah. Can play around the Wandering Emperor a bit. Maybe that's smart. What am I watching? I got my WinCon Exile, so I have to beat my opponent down with. Sylvan Scrying some Otawara? Probably wise. Let's get it to 4, because 4 is... 4 is okay. But yeah, you're right, I should get the Otawara the entire time. Do I have Otawara in my graveyard? Not even... No, I don't even have that. So actually, it's just attack them. I'll save the screenshot of that. This can be a motivational picture. You're gonna say hashtag never give up and hashtag there is always hope. Don't ever lose. No, okay, let's just say hashtag. Let's just say it via hashtags. How do you post this actually? Tweetney. Truly inspirational, exactly. Imagine being a control deck and being so pathetic that you die to Leer and his 4 guys on tappers with 1 point of power. Hope your opponent forgets their companion. I had the strings to tap it down even if they played it, so there is a chance they actually didn't. Well, they didn't put it into their hand, so they probably just forgot. But they actually didn't have a great reason to play it. Because they seen that Lear was gonna tap it down every combat. But they should put it into their hand if that was the case, so I think they just forgot. Damn, that's a lucky draw. Actually, I scryed it. So it's unlucky. But Mulligan's pretty deep. They have 4 cards in hands. They move to 5. Make diapers, okay. Hope I draw more lands. Unlucky, wasted a good scry on a card we wanted, yeah. It isn't in a way unlucky if you scry top. No, I guess it's pretty hard to sell that it's unlucky because... Because you did it yourself, but... But in a way, I think you could make the argument that it's unlucky. Wait, they remembered Kaheera? Sick. Next turn, I have 4 mana. 8 mana with the strings, times 2. Second strings and we play an ultimatum, but that's very bad against veto. For now to get hit by veto. Well, I would need to spend strings to pour. So it doesn't sound good. Tap their lands first or not enough mana. Pretty clearly I have very little mana. So I can't just tap their lands first. Also only have 1 in my hand. Like if I spend it to tap their lands and I have like what? 2 mana, 4 mana. So I can't do much. Oh no. Maybe I should dispute that. Probably not.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Are elementals still bad or did prelim not fire?
No, I went 3-1. Timed out in the last round. And it was a pretty competitive game otherwise. I don't think elementals is still bad. In fact, I think my deck was incredibly awesome. I metagame the entire field so well. I probably should cast it, right? I just cycle that because I thought it's gonna enable my pour. But Impulse is an okay card. Also, Frank was Ace, thank you very much for the subscription. It's very kind. Oh jacie. Okay, discard Omniscience. Maybe not. Maybe Ultimatum actually with my hand. Maybe Hold the Beyond. I think Behold the Beyond. New Secret Lair. The new Secret Lairs are all quite shit in your opinion, okay. What's the update on the Stone Coil? The Penis guy? The OGR had a night guy getting impaled up in the ass? Well, you asked me if I saw the artwork and I did, but I didn't look closely at it because I didn't. Is it Monkatos? If it has a penis guy? Well, it's not really Monkatos. The art had an error, yeah. Error. Another Teferi. You've never seen that song called until now. Well, where would you supposed to be see it? Where would you have seen it otherwise, right? Here I'll cast a pour. Morty, zmieniłem się w pora. They could pierce me. Not pierce, censor me. Just like they censor the Stone Cold percent guy. Canister wins the match, alright. What's your frontrunner for the Pro Tour? This. Sacrifice. Green. Rakdos. I guess. Hello, Canister underscore MTG. When are you leaving for the US? In a week, next Monday. More than a week, 13th. I've got a laptop in the mail so I can start testing Lotus online finally. I've got it built in paper, so it's time to get some reps with it. I agree. Last index 6 days ago, Nikto's ramp. The bad matchup. Might be playing something different, but I think nonetheless I'll move this and keep this. Put back the land. Forest, Elvis. Rough times. So I should impulse here and not still on scrying first, because the impulse I can make a better informed decision with my scrying, and if I hit stage or bossejo, I get to choose what I scry for, so it's pretty obvious. Let's take more viziers. I don't think I can do anything too meaningful next turn. I just hope they don't have Karn, maybe. So I think I failed to reasonably see lines that play well through Karn. If we draw strings next turn can combo. Karn the Great Creator, no świetny jesteś gracz. Giga geniusz z ciebie jest. Czy Karnolda zawsze masz? Nie wiadomo. We got manhandled. Not sure what Fozzies, but I want to try it. You discard card and like you can raise the rest, right? Okay, I'll keep this. I really like going up to 23 lands, you say, as I board down. But yeah, I think more lands is better in this deck than less lands. Hoochie coochie. This is a horrible matchup. It's a bad matchup. How do you cast spots in a relevant turn? That's what I missed, yeah. You're right. I did the same thing as with Giruda, where I assumed that if it's in my sideboard, I can just cast it, but my lands don't do that. If they Piffing Needle like Forest, their mana will not do anything. Wow, they actually didn't. Oh, wow. They don't know. Dana is splashing some black lands for it, though. You can splash, really. Good draw of the needle to punish. Well, I mean, they could name Basic Forest. It's not like it's super great. Because I have the second stage anyways, so. I've seen some Timur versions for Wish it can probably work. Well, I've seen them in thumbnails of YouTube videos, but not in leagues and or results, and go figure. I think that's exactly why. Little peculiar. One of the relevant upsides of Nicol Bolas is that it actually acts as a Karen, but it is not getting needled by the needle naming Karen. I think playing Nicol Bolas is actually not the worst in mono green nowadays. Even if I thought it was a meme, often it kinda seems to serve a purpose that is somewhat relevant besides being funny. Oh my god, no. But it's like, what the heck? Did you just cheat? No, I activated. I used an activate ability of a card named Forest instead. Now let's cut Fotsis because it actually does not function. And we're gonna have the Shimmer to find Needle more often. Hey, hey, hey. So a hand like this has, I think, almost 0 chances of winning against a 7-card keep hand on the play. So I'll mulligan for a Needle. Or at least this, where we can find Needle with this, yeah. Yeah. It's Ugin bad. Exile all they have. If I get to the point where I'm casting Eugene, I'll win via other means. So you only really want to bring the Eugene if it offers something that Ultimatum doesn't offer. For example, against Mono White or Angels, they have Defending Silences, Raidens, Archon of Meria, Thalia. All of those cards make it much harder for Ultimatum to get there, but they function. Then they make Eugene function pretty well. Does Ugin not exile colorless? It does not exile colorless, yeah. So they do have colorless cards too. Would you say Denger? They don't even play the card. Interesting. Wanted to look for a land to play the card, they missed. Can we play it? This way you can have more mana. The next turn. They play Carnold, they... What do they get even? Needle what? A Vizier? Vizier, okay. Bro, Stamping Sphere is so tough. Are you dead? No, I'm not dead, but it's a bit tough to do stuff that's good. I mean, I'm not dead to Piffing Needle on Vizier. I have an answer to Car and second artifact. Just can't play Lotus Field now because that will set me back to high with Dumping Sphere. I can also drop Osejo. But I'm by no means dead. Just a little bit of an inconvenient situation. And if they Dumping Sphere, they slow themselves too. No, the Viziers in play also not very useful for now, but... Can Nykthos. Is it typical for mono green devotion to side and dumping sphere? Do they side out their Nictas? It's a Karn deck, they go -2 on Karn. And they put it onto the battlefield. They play one in the sideboard because it's really good against Lotus Field. They do not commonly sideboard dumping sphere. In fact, I would say they probably never do that. Do you win now, right? It depends. Yes, Nicta's usual fast card in all plans. No, that's a leg pulling situation. You can bounce Dumping Sphere or Piffing Needle. If I bounce the Dumping Sphere, how do they win? Okay, let me think through that. Otawara the Dumping Sphere. Untap. Play Lotus Field. Play Otawara on Piffing Needle. Untap it twice. Cast a Pour, but I only have one field on the battlefield. So that's not a win, I just get to cast a Pour. But if you find his strings, then probably it's gonna be a win. Is there any upside to bouncing the needle first? Not really. Seems like the same thing. So it's not a guaranteed win yet, but if this Pour is good, then can get somewhere. Oh, it's a good Pour. Hell yes. That is what I wanted. I actually had the Vizier, I don't even need to do that. But whatever. Is it game 3? One Pour. Whoa, bro, that's Bangtok. You sure you wanted to say that? This is not your playground, buddy. Oh no, I drew Omniscience. Guess I'll cast it. Should take and Balag it. I actually beat Mono Green. Very nice. Very nice league. We have won against a control gamer game 1 after Adios got my 1 win con exiled. And we had to win with the beatdowns. We did that. And we have won against Mono Green. Which was also very neat. I'm not sure. I don't remember how we won game 2 though. What happened game 2 that we won? Let's take a look because Yeah, local pre-release, exactly. Game 2, they played Elf. Yora. Played Carnal. Okay, the forest situation. Incident. Wait, where's Stomping Sphere? Oh, I needled it. That's why it's not there. Okay, so I drew Piffing Needle. That's what happened. So we won thanks to Piffing Needle, and then we won thanks to non-Piffing non-Needle. Well, yeah. Thanks for watching. I will come back on Sunday playing the challenges. I hope you stay strong and hydrated. I'll send you over to my lately favorite streamer, Weibe. As she also tends to start the streams around when I finish, so it's just such a natural raid. See you, broskies.